Good morning, everyone. Welcome into Flying with Mike. A day of remembrance, if you will, for a real huge tragedy that brought about us entering World War II. Today is December 7th, and we're remembering Pearl Harbor. We're going to be flying out of, well, Honolulu, which is right next to Pearl Harbor. Part of Hickam Pearl Harbor Joint Base. Folks, never lose sight of what happened on this day. 3,000 people died. Not unlike what happened on 9/11 in ways we would never, ever wish upon our worst enemies. And they gave their life here at Pearl Harbor for us to continue to have the freedoms we have today. So do not lose sight of December 7th, folks. Although many have moved on, forgot about it. It happened, it's done, it's gone. No, folks, we need to keep it forefront, because what happened that day happened again. 9/11, we got blindsided, and yeah, so we are going to do a flight, like I said, out of Honolulu. We're going to head down to Hilo, check out if X-Plane12 has anything to do with volcanoes. I don't know, haven't heard. What the heck? I know no other sim does, but you know, you never know. It's those little Easter eggs we sometimes find. And then we're going to round it out going over to Kona. And then, if time permits, maybe make the return trip back up to Honolulu. So that's what's on tap for today. For sure we'll make Hilo. For sure we'll make Kona. Basically because it's on the other side of the island that Hilo is. And we'll see what happens from there. Today, we're not in an airliner. We are doing something a little different again, folks. Yesterday, we kicked off a new series you'll find on YouTube called Welcome Aboard. And matter of fact, I forgot to check to see if that took effect. That flight is available. Those interested, past streams can be found over there on our YouTube channel. as well as our Facebook. So, check them out. Hit up, like, subscribe. We'd love to have you aboard. Subscribing at YouTube is different than subscribing at Twitch. Look at it as following. All right, so as you can see, the C90's prepped and ready to go on the line, just waiting on our passengers. So let's get inside, get some things started up here, and let's go fly with Mike on this day of remembrance. First thing I always do with the C90 is get rid of that. And yes, I was remiss. I knew I was forgetting something. Hang on, I forgot to get my checklist. It's been a while, folks, always good to have something to follow along to make sure you don't miss it. As I was about to. All right. Okay, so that's okay. So real quick, this is one of the first generations of KingAirs. The C90, otherwise known as a Bravo Echo 200. Between this and the KingAir 200, they're roughly the same. KingAir 200's a little bigger, T-tail, that's how you find them, but they fall under sometimes the same thing. I wonder how many of you have been paying attention. You noticed in the breeze, the blades are spinning. Didn't get that in FSX. Can't speak for the new one out there. Interesting. That's pretty cool, folks, by the way. That's an added level that isn't around many of the sims. So, but let's get going here. We've just heard the passengers getting in. So, pre-flight and walk around is complete. Weight and balance. Let's do that real quick. First off, you know what? Let's pre-flight by taking a look at the trip, see what we got going on, at least to Hilo. And the Hilo trip right here. Now, we're not going to see a lot of it because it is, we center with Sim Toolkit. I have it set up to center on the flight. So we'll go out to Pele. As you see on the Pele, or I'm sorry, out to Lanai, on the Pele 3 to the Victor 16 and so forth into Hilo. Ito is Hilo. Loadout for today. 3 lucky souls get to fly with Mike. Payload of 700 pounds, meaning we got 100 pounds of cargo back there as well. We're going to, by the time we put 1,145 pounds of fuel on board, we'll be at almost 9,800 pounds ramp weight. We're going to be cruising, it says Mach 0.47. So we'll be cruising at that. We don't have a Mach gauge, so we won't be able to confirm. But they're calling us up to 25,000. We'll see. So that's what we're going to do now is load the plane. So let me get Sim Toolkit out of the way. And let's go to the weight and balance. Okay, there's our 700 pounds. And we said we are going to put 1,145 down here for total fuel. Enter. Done. Apply. There we go. And now loaded. We'll get these opened up here. All right. I'm also forgetting to do something. Hang on a second, folks. Caught myself earlier today than normal. Let me get that chat window opened. So if you guys are chatting with me, I get a chance to say, hey, how are you? And get to see if I'm screwing things up. I just saw Minneapolis's weather, and wow, what a day makes, folks. We came in pretty decent skies and all, 1.5 miles visibility, snow. Oh, man. That means I need to get over here and turn that off. Otherwise, it'll really screw us up. All right. But again, I'd like to welcome you in here. Now I just need to get my chat window popped out. I almost need a checklist for myself. All right, there we go. All right, that'll help a lot. All right, so we've done our CG, we're checked, we're loaded, emergency exits, latched, cabin seats in position, control locks. Well, we've removed the controls, so we're good to go there. And well, actually, let me show you how you can check that real quick. If you can do this, 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 and this, and this, and you see the feet down at the bottom moving, guess what? The control locks are removed. Seat belts are fastened. Parking brake. Parking brake is right there. Set. And circuit breakers in on the pedestal. Didn't know we had circuit breakers there, but I know we have them over there. They're in. Let's get the overhead panel set real quick. Even though the battery's off, we can... Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I just realized I am screwing up again. Now we go. Now, I had a great mod, if you will, and wish it would come over to here. But understand, it's not the easiest things to make. But folks, did he do a magnificent job on updating the C90 to more of what the GTX in Coronado looks like, but yet performance-wise, dead on. He did a great job. Now we still squibble a little bit over the engines and all, but you know, he's the guy behind it. It's the way he wants it. But folks, it was dynamite. So check it out on the YouTube videos again. It's gonna look under the Alaskan bush flights. You'll see it there. I nicknamed it Fireball, and that's because the engine's always caught fire. All right, so continuing down, cabin temps. Cabin temp mode's off. All switches are off. And propeller, let's go high now. The other neat thing was you didn't have to do these individually. They could be moved together. You had it set up with a click spot like right here, and they'd all move together. Same with the throttle, well, the throttles will, and same with the condition levers, or you guys in the piston planes mixture, mixture. Okay, so we're high RPM. Power levers, let's just make sure they work. They do. And let's head over to the fuel panel. All right, boost pump on. Okay. Battery switch on. Okay, quantities. Again, we're looking for 1100. Looks like we're right in that ballpark. Fuel pressure annunciation should be up there. It is. And transfer pumps. Okay. Let's get everything turned back off. And I'm going to check something here. One of the many things I always forget to think about. Okay, we'll set it about there. Checking the volume. All right, folks, fire detection. Oh, we need the battery on for that.
Pull up. Pull up.
Okay. Voltmeters. Oh boy, it's been a while since I've been in this plane. Okay. And cabin signs on. All right. Folks, that means we're ready to go. Believe it or not, we are ready. Boost pumps on. Okay. Do we need to cross feed yet? Open. All right, we're going to start up the right engine first. I like to do it from this angle, like so. Now, there's a reason why a lot of people kick over the right engine first. Okay. We'll get to that in a second. Look at that, folks. You don't see that very often. Give it some fuel. All right, fuel engines on, pressure good, conditions high, 51, right engine off, reset the generator. Okay, and that's weird. I know I'm thinking caravan, and that's why it's kind of weird right now. All right, and then, okay, right condition lever now to full. Because basically what we're doing is a cross bleed. Okay, brakes are set, starting her up. Okay, left engine's on. And let's get our generator reset, and we're ready to go. Why am I not seeing the DC voltage? Holy mackerel. Has it been that long? Okay, and we're good to go. I'm going to come back up here, bring this back to low idle. And we're going to continue on. DC's checked, inverters on. Be sure that light went off. It did. Master switch on. All right, let's get the EFIS on. Flight director on. Again, we're aiming for 21, so let's dial back. Okay. Now when we come up, look at that. Everything's like you're used to seeing. Fuel control heat's good. Cabin mode can come on to auto. Annunciator. Okay, why is the crossfeed on? Always have troubles with this, folks. Okay. Okay, so let's quickly get our flight plan in here, which I've already loaded. Okay, enter. Now, all we have to do is, excuse me for that, by the way, is it starts at Lanai, so we need to put in our departure. You heard me right, departure. Enter. Le Pele 3 right here, enter. We'll go off for left, enter, Lanai, good, enter. There you go, folks, Pele, Roshi, that. Now, how to check? Let's bring up charts real quick. Okay, and Pele 3. So basically for this departure, folks, we're doing our departure brief right now. 4 left, 4 right. We must complete the right-hand turn to assigned heading within 2 miles of the runway. Departure end. Cross CKH, sorry, 240 at or above 2,500. All right, so what the heck are they talking about? And then turn right or left heading to Bai Tower. Expect vectors to Pele, maintain 5,000, then expect altitude at Lanai. So here, folks, that's substantial, by the way. That's a pretty good run out. We'll be climbing before then. I don't think we have ATC, but basically what we've got here is the Lanai 3, 13 feet. Here, let me push that back. There we go. Is the airport. Again, 4 left is what we're going off of, so we follow this turnout. And again, within 2 miles, we need to be turning. Completed with our turn. Then cross 240 off of Coco Head at or above 2,500 feet. Okay, sounds pretty simple, doesn't it? All right, so let's plug all of this in here. This is where it gets kind of wonky. Yes, that is a proper aviation term. All right, so let me get up here first. What I'm going to do is turn us out to 155. So what I'll do, and here's the tricky part, folks. A little bit of an annoyance to me, but let's get that set. That's a little too much. Okay, so let's come out. Get a little closer to 155. All right. Now, let's bring this back up. We need Honolulu 114.8. Okay. And then Cocoa Head. There we go. Helps to turn the right one off. Cocoa Head. Actually, do I have another? Yes, I do. Okay, so then we'll switch to Lanai on this one of 117. And that is 7. Okay. Then we could do that. Alright, that takes care of that. Here, all we'll do is just put the flight plan in. Alright. And then, there we go. Alright, that just gives us that. Let me get back in the middle here. Ooh, got the sun just in the right spot. Go to standby. The other, nope, okay. Over here, I want to put in Cocoa. 113 9er. All right. And that's going to serve for our 240. Okay. All right. We're ready to taxi. Told you. This plane shouldn't be a problem. So let's continue on after start. Let's do our taxi checks. Brakes, gyros look good. Let's get our radar set up. Actually, I don't think we have a radar, come to think of it. No, we do not. Okay, cool. Running down the... No, we did. Oh, we do. All right, we'll get that set up at the runway. Okay, cabin stem. All right, let's get on out to the... All right, let us... Here we go. Brakes off, taxi. All right, what the heck is going on here? Figured it out. All right, folks, what it was, I was in beta. That's why. When I saw the throttles going backwards, we were either in reverse or beta. All right, folks, we're almost to the runway. We'll do a quick check of our feathering and all of that to make sure we're good to go, and then we're headed into the air. Okay, still no controllers. Okay. Brake set. Honolulu traffic, November 44 X-ray Sierra departing 4 left. Okay, takeoff checks real quick. Transponder out. Okay. Prop sinks on, auto, okay. We're ready. Correction, Honolulu traffic, thank you traffic there. 4 right's what we'll be departing. Knots. Here we go. Okay, our turnout. Okay, we got the 2,500 foot made. Folks. All right, let's get on course, shall we? Alright, now I just need to work my way over to 110. All right, folks, we're airborne. shaky. Long time since we've flown it again. But nonetheless, we are airborne. Y'all didn't get to see much because I didn't drop charts. There we go. Kind of glad you did. No. All right. And we're going to switch into GPS now. Let me just look at my panel down here. I am just going to go to Pele. And switch into GPS. All right, and back up top here, we're going to initiate our climb. It's easier this way. And let's go ahead and switch over to Lanai. All right, we are climbing out, so Again, folks, of being a little neglect. Hawker 125, welcome in. We've got the C90 airborne, albeit a little shaky, but we're getting it there. We've got Lanai dialed in. All right, Lanai 17.3. Be 110, is that correct? All right, we're just about there. Okay, now I mentioned something about the, where are we at? 10,000, lights are off, okay. I'm gonna work the VS a little bit here. We're gonna accelerate our climb. How's our... Okay, she's up to about 160 now. Now we'll go back into IAS for the rest of the way up. And there we go, folks. Let's take a look outside the bird. As we're out, oh, we have not turned. Why have we not turned? I know why. Helps to put it on nav, folks. All right, now we were talking radar there for a second. All right, so what we can do, folks, our radar is right here. And that puts it up here on the screen for us. If there is anything out there. We're slowly getting back on track. And we're on our way. We're through 12,000. Climbing up at 160. So we are on our way, folks. Go ahead and turn the cabin signs off. And just head on up. Those curious, there's our frame rates. All right, so we should be there. Well, that was weird. Okay. Well, love when weird things happen here. But folks, we are GA today. We're flying a C90 out of Honolulu in remembrance of D-Day. It should be kind of similar, but not. Pearl Harbor Day. And if time permits today, I hope to return. Do a little overflying of Oahu. But right now, we are... Man, I thought this plane climbed better than this. But we are working our way over to Hilo on the Big Island. Really, let me check something here. That'll help us out a little. Alright, so you're getting the first look at Hilo's weather. 240 and 3. 10-mile visibility. Scattered 2,900 feet. So it looks pretty good there. Oh, excuse me, folks. Boy, we are dragging our feet up. All right, Hawker in with a prediction. I haven't gotten there yet, so you're the only one. Hope things are going well out at the corn patch. Okay, just looking ahead, still no ATC. We got a little ways to go on the climb. Right, 2. Yeah, I don't think so, Hawker. That's a little too long for working tomorrow. Midway to St. Louis. I don't even think you're up to that 12-hour haul. So... Okay, we're coming up on the 19,000. All right, so we are through 19, almost to what I'm gonna, they called us up to 25. I knew that was pushing this plane to the max. But we are approaching what I think will be our top altitude of 25,000 or 21,000. Hope you all have enjoyed so far. I know I've gaffed a couple times with the Keeping the charts up there on takeoff. My apologies there, but folks, again, thanks for flying with Mike. Easiest way you want to support the channel, nothing out of your pocket for it, folks. Smash that follow button. If you're on the YouTube channel, smash subscribe and like. That really helps the channel in getting noticed. But yes, folks, if you're interested, we do have this, if you miss it, on YouTube. Oh, helps to throw the S on the end. Wish I could go back and edit that. So there you go, finding our YouTube channel, and we also can be found on Facebook. You guessed it, Flying with Mike. All right, so finally pointed in the right direction, finally on course, just about to level off. And again, folks, not familiar with X-Plane12, this is X-Plane12, release candidate number 2. I don't know if that means we're officially out of beta or if we're still finalizing beta to the completely out there version. Don't know what that means. But folks, been a lot of changes, been a lot of, whoops, that didn't work, kind of deals out here, and a lot of the aircraft are beginning to port over to X-Plane12. My favorite, the 747 and the A319. A320 is now over here. 767s are over here. So yeah, we enjoy Zibo, of course, came right over. The biggest thing with X-Plane12 versus X-Plane11 is, as you can see right below me, the clouds. They're 3D. And they look pretty good. And of course, I'm getting the hiccups, so my apologies. All right, here we go, leveling off. And we're going to just go ahead and call it 21,000. Trying to see our pressurization, how we're doing. That's the only hard thing in this plane, and it's not an X-Plane problem. It's not a Microsoft problem if you fly something similar, folks. It's just a KingAir problem. Now, maybe not in the plane, because you can contort your body in a way to be able to read those gauges. But yeah, this is your pressurization. Pretty important stuff right here. Kind of wish they'd have thrown it in a way to be seen easier. But, you know, space is a premium in all planes. Especially up in the nose. All right, well, let's set here. Kind of turn ourselves to the back and see how our airspeed's doing. Pretty good. And there, folks, is the default. Not a lot to write home about. But it is still got a cabin. Not much of one, but it has one. Door behind that last seat's right here to get in and out. You can actually open it from here. Wow. All right, so we're not going to do a walkthrough, but we are just going to kind of sit back and relax. And enjoy the ride over to Hilo. Now, one thing I do miss, folks, the Grande Caravan. I'm really waiting for that sucker to come over to 12 with the ability to mute the engines out when you're on your headset, which you would be here. Let's see what happens. Oh, it doesn't open. Darn it. Should get real loud. But yeah, I miss that where you just click the radio thing and it gets quiet. In the cab, outside the cabin, of course, what do you expect? So, but anyway, folks, we're on our way. About 20 minutes out, let's, you know what, let's go ahead, bring the charts back in. Actually, we're going to do it a little different this time. But before I do, let me double check that Sim Toolkit is loaded up. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and load the live map real quick. Alright, so just before UPP, we'll start our descent. Alright, let's get my bearings nav graph. Perfect. Let's get that dialed in. Let's aviate before we play. .12.3. All right, and then 16.9. What that is, folks, is Hilo. This is UPP, which is right ahead of us. DME will call it, no, it will not. What the? We get that 112.3. There we go, 30 miles out. All right, and then we're going to kind of kick over, I believe, well, we'll just kind of do it here. Right now, I am going to... okay, why did you do that? Okay, oh, I know why. Okay, I'm like, why did you show me what's going on in Minneapolis again? Alright, no stars. Alright, for the runway 21, we can shoot an RNAV. All right, I need to check a couple of things, of course. Arbor is fine. All right. I know I'm mumbling and gibberish here to y'all. So, Sim Toolkit. All right, so here's our arrival. We don't really have a star for this per se, so this will be both star and arrival. So ATIS is 126.4, and you can read across the top. Okay, so we'll be doing an RNAV. RNAV basically means we're flying on fixes to the arrival. Final approach course 210, coax. Right here, doesn't really give you a distance, but we need to be at 1,800 feet, which is 1,769 feet from the ocean. LNAV, MDA 440. It's 400 feet above the ground. There's our elevation and touchdown. All right, it's missed approach. Y'all can read on your own there. And then again, it's an RNIP approach. No, it is not. Transition 18,000. Okay, duh. That's anywhere into U.S. territories. Runway 2 run helicopters were not one. And pilot controlled lighting 118.1. Never tried that in any of the sims. It's not dark, so we won't try it here. Okay. Okay, so if you're going this way, folks, to Arbor, it's not authorized. If you're coming in from the north down, and that's what we're going to be doing. Okay, so then minimum is 4,000, minimum 3,300 here. So for 5 miles, we'll trek to Ken's, to Fambu, Copsey, to the runway. Procedure 2, that's over here, not available, not applicable. All right, 3,300 is what I'm shooting for when we start our descent. Actually 4,000, then 33, so I stay within minimum limits for the legs. Then we'll drop to 1,800, just like it says. We'll bottom out, and then we'll get on the glide path as best we can. Hopefully something shows for us. All right, from Cops, we're going to be coming in at about... Stand by, let me check. Takeoff, no, I need landing. Oh, I thought we had landing information here. $100 is VREF. Okay, that's all I need. Okay, so we're coming in at about 120. So we'll try to maintain about a 600, 630 on our descent. Do the best we can here, folks. It's called interpolating, meaning we take that number and we try to make it look like it. 600, 700. So we're going to be in between. Okay, and then we're going to come down to our missed approach altitude. So we'll descend. Well, we'll get into that here. We did. Yeah, we did. The 440 MSL. 409 above ground. However you want to read it. No times. Okay, LV. Okay, so we're allowed 440 feet and a mile. We're a B aircraft, so mile. So as long as we have a mile visibility, which we've seen we do, and as long as we're 440 or 409 and higher on the ceiling, golden to come in. And over here is just telling you the missed approach in pictures. No approach lights, no reels, no VASI. It's pretty much what we see out the window. A little bit more tricky that way. All right, so with that master caution up there, let's go look over here and see what the heck is going on. See if that did it. No. That did it. All right, let's start our descent to 4,000 feet, shall we? To me, that's a good VS, so we'll just punch it. Actually, let's go a little steeper. Okay, again, we're just going to push down. Get up closer to 2,000. All right. All right, folks, let's start our descent checklist. Altimeter set. Once we get below 18,000, cabin signs, we'll keep them off to 10. And windshield and anti-ice, we're not really needing that here in the tropics. And let's get rid of some toolkit. All right, folks, we're beginning our descent to 4,000. Once we get over Kenzie to Fambu, somewhere in there, I'm going to push it up. I see a first-time chat here. Chart is in the way. Thank you, PM Pilot. I caught it this time. Thank you for the warning. Appreciate it. And, trying to get better about that. Hope you're enjoying. Love for you to smash follow and follow along. We'll be off tomorrow. Gotta work, but Friday we'll try to be back. Now, Friday's stream I haven't fully committed yet to what you see up there. Mainly I want to make sure what we're doing. We've got plans for that night, and that may go a little long into it. It shouldn't, but it might. But today is a different day, and let's take a look outside as we're going along Hilo. Well, does not look like it shows volcano eruptions. That would impress me if a sim did that. But again, this is X-Plane12, folks, and they're now dabbling into the 3D clouds, and they look pretty good now. In the beginning, in the beta, it wasn't that great, but it is now. They've done a great job. All right, let's go ahead. Okay, we're through 15,000. Let's go ahead and get our arrival put in. Actually, it's an approach. RNAV 21. Enter. Armor. come back as we turn at Paris. We'll activate up. That way we can just seamlessly go on it and hope for the best. Okay, we are below, definitely below 18,000. First things first. Get rid of that. Hilo is reporting 3,008. Okay. All right, and I'm going to go ahead and keep her in the descent she's in, all the way down to 4,000. All right, and Hilo 16.9er. Okay, and the needle here is beginning to point to the VOR just east of the of runway 26, I think it is. I'll tell you another fun approach, folks, if you want to do it, is the RNAV onto runway 8. You're pretty much just hugging the coastline as you're turning in. It's kind of a fun approach, not hard by any stretch of the imagination, but it is definitely interesting. Another look at the fine island of Hilo. And yes, folks, we have time accelerated. Not accelerated, but we moved the clock up. Because I prefer daylight flying primarily for one reason. You can see the aircraft. At night, I go outside to look at it. You just see light, barely any light on it. So that's why I like it. Okay, we're about to activate the approach. Let me bring that up again. 7 miles. And we will level off. We're allowed down to 4,000 from Paris to Arbor. 4,000. I think it was to yeah. So we'll be at 4,000 probably for a little bit. I did click altitude select, didn't I? Yes, I did. Okay. All right, the turn is in 3 miles, and that's when we'll activate the approach. Let me come up here to activate the approach. 2, 1, turn.
Banking.
Wow. All right, let's go ahead and activate the approach. Roll it up to activate approach, enter, and boom, we're now on the approach. We won't have to do anything else approach-wise, except adjust for speeds as we level off here soon. And I can hear some of you, well, why didn't you just fly the airway right down to Arbor? Well, I could have. But then where's the fun in seeing the island as we go around it instead of hovering over it? We'd have just cut right down to coastline, but I know, you know, 6.5 one, half a dozen other, each to their own. Once we get past that outcropping there, we'll be already getting set up for the approach. All right, here comes 4,000. Yes, we had altitude select on. That's a good thing. Let's go ahead and begin the power. All right, folks, we are just about over Arbor. 3 miles to go. I'm going to go ahead and begin lowering our viz here. And I'm going to go ahead and center up heading. Keep the radar on for now. Now, when I've flown this before in other sims, it's usually a lot of haze right around here. And I don't, could be because of the volcano. There's the turn at Arbor. All right, now we're going to pull some power back.
Banking.
Okay, and now we're over Ken's. All right, here we go, folks. Keep our speed up a little bit here until Fambu. And then Fambu is 11.3 out. Okay. Okay, before landing, check pressurization cabin signs on. Armed as desired. Flaps will go, gear will go. Lights and the radar to standby and or off. It is off right now. Like I said, those clouds really look good, folks. And actually, so does the island. All right, folks, we're about to make the turn at Fambu. Go ahead and start slowing us a little bit. Set us to 1800. Okay, we're gonna start looking for our runway. Okay, get those mixtures rich, or I'm sorry, props full forward. Runway in sight. Airplane's mine. Got it. Okay. Now I know where to look. God, I lost it there for a little bit, folks. Now, as I understand it, for those of you who might be cruising the Hawaiian Islands, the cruise ship docks in this area somewhere. All right, lights on, everything's good. Here we come, folks. Clear to land. Hilo traffic. November 44 X-Ray Sierra, final 21. Stop.
300. 200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
We'll just go into beta, come out at 40. Real curious. That was a little bit of a thump getting in there, but alright, welcome to Hilo, folks. First stop in our whirlwind of the Hawaiian tour. Let's get across, stop. Hilo traffic, November 44 X-Ray Sierra, clear 2-1. And I know we're parking over there. Alright, so let's do the after landing lights as required. Well, we won't need the takeoff landing lights. Alright, anything else we need? Alright, emissions off, electric, observe, set, trim. Okay, and flaps up. Transponder to standby. Strobes off. Okay. All right. Okay, transfer pumps off. They are. Crossfeed off. Inverter off. Avionics off. All right, cabin mode off. Okay, we'll go ahead. And condition levers cut off. Boost pumps off. Again, welcome into Hilo, folks. We're just kind of waiting on the engines. All right, battery is off. Welcome in, folks. Let's see what we can see real quick. All right, looks good to me. All right, let's take a look at what we did on the landing here. Okay, nav graph, pull away. And let me first get up here, finish the flight. .459's not bad. We were kind of off. Yeah, but we were right by the touchdown marks. Wow, well, we were way to the right. 14 feet, you can see what that can mean, folks. But yeah, we thumped. We thumped. We knew it. All right, sorry guys, put coffee in your laps, but you know, hey. All right, so that was a good landing. Folks, I am going to take a quick break here. And we'll be right back. I'm going to set up the next flight and get us ready to roll with it. Actually, we'll walk through it, so bear with me as I set up the next flight. Alright folks, let's set up this next route, shall we? Basically from Sim Toolkit, just go to Flight Planning. Instead of clicking Sim Toolkit up here or Sim Brief, click Advanced and it brings you here. And you can still click from Load Sim Brief here. I just don't have it active there, so we'll just put PHTO. Going to PHKO. And as you can see, there is a flight that goes there, but we're not using it. We're going to use November 43 X-Ray Sierra. There we go. And we're going to call it 44. 18. This is where it gets fun. Let's go for a 1920. Whoop. 1925 departure. Lido, pounds, advanced. To probably make us do a lot of this again. See if we can get away with not doing all of that garbage. If you don't fill some of this stuff in, folks, it automatically does it for you. Alright, so let's go to my flights. Let's see what kind of route it had us set on. Alright, and I need to see this. I'm one of those that has to see it to understand what I'm doing. Oh, okay, so we're going to cut over the big part of the mountain. All right. Well, let's plug that route in. Cruise fine. Cruise altitude, let's lower it down to no higher than 18. You know what? No, we're going to stick with our idea of 16,000. Okay, so we got that set up. We got all of this cruise profile. Look, let's go long range. Yeah. Then all we do, create a new plan. I don't believe I just did that, but I did. Oh, that's why. Okay, down here. Again, we'll go 1925. Lido, pounds, auto. Give it 3% contingency. 45 minutes for the FAA. We'll go 15 minutes and 15 minutes. 100 pounds of cargo. We'll go runway 21. What the heck? Put our route in here real quick again. No. Yes, alternate PHOG. It is gonna make me do this. I hate when it does this. Yep. Oh, why can't we just go with the aircraft tail number? Go ahead and disconnect. Probably have to change it. I'm just getting it into VATSIM territory, maybe. Yes, no, maybe. All right, a gateway timeout. Let's try one more time, folks. If not, we'll do it our way. I think it's going to time out again. Yep, okay, we'll do it a different way. We'll just load it up here. That or VATSIM went down on me. Trying to load the flight plan up, folks, through as you saw me come back on. Guess what? It is not working. Haha, disconnect. Alright, so, well, we'll try something a little different here. Let's get Sim Toolkit out of the way. Let's see if we can do it the old-fashioned way, too. I just don't think we're going to be on VATSIM, folks. I truly think it's the pre-file is down. It is down. Well, oh well. We'll be on VATSIM, folks, but we will not have a flight plan. That is wild. I'll be honest, that's the first time that's ever happened. We're not wasting a lot of time here, folks, so we're gonna kick over here. If you're with Sim Air Force, you'll be able to see me there. I'm going to go ahead and generate a load of 2 peeps and start. All right, that is a first, folks. I'm going to give it that good old one more chance, but I don't think we're going to get anything out of it. Just looking at mine to make sure it's working. Obviously, if you hear my voice, it's working. Well, possibly could not be. Could be a recording. Try this again. So login is completely down. I just saw that on a message. Wow. Okay, folks, there you have it. Yeah, you're not going to be able to pre-file anything. Flight plans are, forget it. The my.vatsim.net host in error. So there you have it. 504 gateways, they got problems. And I am going to go at that, make a command decision. We're going to stay off VATSIM to be safe. All right. But that's not going to chill the flight, folks. So back to Sim Toolkit. Just going to be myself and the co-pilot headed over to Kona. Nice, easy-going flight. Sim Toolkit, as you can see, we know our loadout is only going to be 2 people. So let's get up here. You know what? Let's resume flight. I was silly. Let's go to edit, weight, and balance. 2. Payload of 20. How the heck did I get 2,400 pounds? Oh man, I'd like to see. Hang on, we're gonna look at the flight plan, folks. I think I got 1,000 pounds of cargo. I got 2,000 pounds. Didn't I put 100? Wow. I don't even know. Will it hold it? 2, 4, 4, 6. Wow. That's a lot there, folks. And we're going to be putting in fuel 800. I'm going to be putting on 853. Wow. All right, we'll kind of kill the music. It's kind of interfering with my thought process. 0.41, 10,000 feet is all it's giving us. Whoa. I know this is weird. This is not what I planned. All right, 2 passengers. They're only putting the pilots in at 200 pounds and 1,900 pounds of payload. All right, we're going to go 400, 500 pound payload. Wow. Okay, we'll go with that. A lot easier on me to. Whew. All right, so we're applying the changes. There we go, folks, and off we go. All right, let's get in the cockpit. Wow. A lot going on, wouldn't you say? I'm going to show you something up here, though. All right, so the way we left it, let's turn the external power on. Along with the batteries, I can then bring the gens on. Now, in the modified version that I know works in 2011, you would see a green light here to push to get it to first show up outside, then click. All right.
Pull up.
Okay, everything looks good. Let's get our KingAir thing going. We'll get the cabin door closed. I just love the windmill. Okay, passengers are aboard. That be me and the co-pilot. Wait and CG, checked emergency. We're working our way down. Fuel panel check. Boost pumps on. Go ahead and get these guys turned off. All right, and transfer pumps on. Okay, and FSBs. Okay, we're off. We're on. Okay. All right, let's get these guys full forward. Let's get this thing restarted, shall we? All right, right, ignition start. Okay, set. Here we go. You know I gotta show it. Okay. Starter off, generator reset on. Okay. Number one looks good. Let's get, I'm sorry, number two. Let's get the left one cranking. Waiting for 51 up here. All right, let's continue on now with after start. Okay, transfer pumps on. Let's get over here. Cross feed auto. Inverter. We're going to stay kind of low here. We'll go to number 2 this time. Avionics on. Lights is required. Fuel control heat on. Okay. Cabin temp. Auto. Leads. Okay, enunciate. Let's see. All right, let's get down to the bottom here. Okay. All right, we are set to go. The only thing we have to do delete flight plan. Okay, now I am going to go ahead and put in our procedure for approach. Nope, not approach. Arrival, sorry. Becky 1. What is the Becky 1? Hang on a second. Just getting charts set up here so I can then add my alternate, which is gonna be the hog again. All right, out of here, we're gonna plan no departures. And you know what? Hang on a second. I am being really silly here. Let me bring up charts. Let you see what I'm doing here. Okay, there we go. There's charts. What I'm doing is just getting it set up here. Just do this, hit done. That's going to put our route to here. Now, we got to look for an arrival. Get Becky 1. Okay. Well, let's look at it this way. Let's just do it that one. Well, we're not even going to worry about that. Okay, so Becky is down there. Actually, you know what? We could cut over from Ocala. Huh. All right, well, we're not going to worry about that till we're airborne. I am going to go ahead and fly our proposed flight, which looks like this. We're going to go up to Ocala, Tiga, to MUE, to Veki, and in. Now, currently, we are planned for runway 17. Now let me get a good weather read here. Going over to what they call the desert side. 120 works good for me. We might even just shoot the visual. But yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Veki 9. Enter. We're just how's my flight plan look with that addition? It's what I thought it did. Okay, so we'll be cutting over to Ocala to MUE to Zapso. All right, to Veki and in. Okay, that'll work. Might actually make a run down here, see what we see, and then we don't have the fuel. All right, so let's do it, folks. The big thing with the Veki, so you all see it, we've got a, well, actually, let's get out of here first. All right, so what we'll do is taxi Charlie, taxi out, and take off. All right, there you go. Dave Rendon, welcome aboard. Thank you for supporting the channel like you do. Hope you've had a great Thanksgiving. Been a while since we've seen you. All right, Sue. Looking at 16.9. Let's go ahead and flip-flop. And okay, and then MUE is 113.3. Okay, and then on nav 2, let's 12.1. Okay. Perfect. Let's go. All right, folks, we're ready for taxi. I wonder if, let's see if VATSIM has come back to life to where I trust it. Yeah, we had something interesting. 504 errors off of VATSIM trying to set a flight plan. So see what happens. Looks like they're still having issues. And I'm clicking flight plan right off of X-Pilot. Still getting them. Wonder if it's safe to be on VATSIM. Level D simulator for the Airbus. Oh, sounds good. Sounds interesting. Oh, I hope everything's good with you now after those surgeries. Hopefully I can get in there and watch the streams you put on there here. I just don't ever, I always seem to always be at work when everybody streams. Just kind of stinks. All right, let's get taxi lights on. Final checks. We should be, let's check our flight controls. Okay, get rid of those. Away we go. You know what? Let me check something here, folks. Well, looks like traffic is still there. All right, well, looks like at least I'm showing up on the maps. I just can't put in a proper flight plan. Hilo traffic, November 44, X-ray Sierra taxi to runway 21 for departure. And for those looking at my tail going, why are you saying November 44 X-ray Sierra? That is because, folks, when I first came on today, somebody had my little tail number out there and wouldn't let me file. So we changed it to November 44 X-ray Sierra, allowing us to go, but I can't file a flight plan anyway right now, so. Okay, it's clear on 26, just in case someone's sneaking in on the 8. And again, folks, I liked flying that approach. It's not hard, it's not tricky, it's not complicated, it's a visual. I think there's an RNAV for it, but it was fun. I'll be totally honest with you. It was fun. Did it in a Herc and what else? 737, I think it was. I'd have even done it in a Caravan, come to think of it. A lot of times I always get hooked to the 8, and I never understood why. And as we alluded to before, folks, right off the end of this runway to the left a little, out in the water, obviously, the cruise ships that goes around the islands, docks. or other. I don't know if it's the only one, but yeah, it would dock somewhere there, or they send a pilot boat in, and that's where you come into the area. We were looking to do a cruise in Hawaii, but it kind of fell through, so it is what it is. All right, folks, let me get up here to the hold line. Folks, I will be right back. One moment. My apologies, folks. I just happened to look at the clock and realized my wife has an appointment to get to and wasn't sure what time she was leaving. So, all right, so let's do it, folks. Time to take to the air. Quick run of the checklists. All right, that looks good. Auto feather, okay, put that on arm. Let's just switch here, folks. You're probably wondering why the this is, yes, in this atmosphere, folks, it's really kind of sounds funny. But if you flew the mod that I flew, you get real quick accustomed to turning that on. Otherwise, you get to see Fireball in action. That was so much fun, folks. Okay, landing lights on. Yeah, strobes on. On. Okay, we are raring and ready for takeoff. Props check feathering. Okay. Just bring up the power a little. Exercise those props. All right, we're ready to go. Hilo traffic, November 44 X-Ray Sierra departing runway 21. Lights, okay. All right, we need to get a notch flaps and get those beak. I hate this part of this. Is one of my biggest pet peeves with X-Plane. Beacon and the strobe's always turning off, but everything else is good. Pumps ready, brakes off. And we're going to go ahead and rotate out of here. All right, we're just fine-tuning things now, folks. Let's get those props down to about 20-ish. Okay, I need to work on the fuel panel here real quick. There we go. And now let's get direct on course. Okay, we're just... Are we going the wrong way? All right, folks, this is where it gets kind of challenging. All right, I'm going to go try and set it to nav and see what happens this time. All right, there's 10,000. Let's get the lights off. All right, folks, so there you go. There's the departure. Just doing the last props are synced. Auto feather I can turn off. Okay. And synchro fetch and signs off. And pressurization. Let's make sure we're climbing. That's good. And we are on our way. Alright folks, we're back with you. Had to chill some sunlight coming in here. It was really annoying. Alright. Still shows us Honolulu to Hilo. That's okay. Till they get that fixed, that's all it's gonna show us doing. But all right, we're through 12,000, headed up to, I believe that's going to be Ocala. And then we're going to cut over. All right, well, we're going to be getting into the remembrance of a day here for World War II, and most importantly, December 7th at Pearl Harbor. Right now, we're kind of looking like I might be able to pop the run out of Kona to Pearl, so we might be able to do a flyby or two as long as we don't have ATC. Or we'll go VFR and we could do a little bit more. Not much, but a little. So, but anyway, check down here real quick. Out select on IASAP trim, good. All right, just getting some things cleaned up here on my end. But folks, we are 2,000 feet away from leveling off. And fuel level's fine, even if we got to make the run to Kauai. Here we go, we're at Ocala, starting the inbound run to Veki 9 arrival. Veki 9 puts us with no altitude restrictions. Okay, let's take this one, switch over to 13, 12, put on 109.7. That happens to be the localizer, folks. Okay. Radial 075. Okay. Part of me is tempted, folks, to see what we can do without the GPS. But we got to first look out the airplane, because you know where we are. All right, where we are, folks, believe it or not, the question always gets, well, used to always get asked here when the meteorologist, prior to his retirement, what state in the United States does not see any snow? Florida, Texas, Alabama, or Hawaii? Or none? They all do. Yes, they all do, folks. Hawaii gets snow up here. Base of that mountain, folks, is right next to us, is 13,000 feet. And many times in winter, a couple times we'll hear it, blizzard warnings for Hawaii. And everyone's jaws are dropping. What? Yeah, blizzard warnings. Yep, global cooling. It's just because it's 13,000 feet up. I actually saw a documentary. There's actually, looks like one. Nope. There's actually an Army Air Force base somewhere on the other side there, Bradshaw. But where a guy would go up to the top of this mountain, ski, come down on his bike, and go surfing in the afternoon. Everything in that comment was wrong. It's just wrong. Yeah. Welcome to the big island of Hawaii, folks. No blizzard warnings today, but they have had them. All right, we got to start thinking about a descent because we got to be at Veki. Well, if I do the ILS, all right, so if I'm doing the ILS, and I need to actually start thinking about it, so yeah, we'll go ahead and make a descent to 9,000. Okay, Veki. Down to 3,000. Okay, I just wanted to get us started down. Okay, so we need to get down to 3,000. All right, and All right, and we are actually getting on the chart here. All right, so Zapso is next. That's 8 DME off of MUE. Vecchi, we need to be at 3,000. And we're going to go ahead. We're still in a VS, right? Okay. Really hate the reflections. I think they're a little overdone. But, well, you know, again, it's just me. Okay, we're getting close to Becky. Are we even close to 3,000? Well, we're going to be close. Let's go ahead. I'm going to set our heading. I'm planning on folks flying by it, doing a circle, come back around. Okay, let's begin our circle. altimeter here, 3001. Okay, so now we're turning back inbound. Let's make sure the lights are on. They are not. Let's get them on. Okay. Let's see how we're doing here. Props, auto, on. Synchronizers will stay on, and radar we're not using. Okay, we are direct Vecchi or thereabouts for the intercept of the ILS. Let's go ahead and slow to 180. Kona traffic, November 44 X-ray Sierra, approximately 11 miles northwest, direct Vecchi inbound for landing, 17. That's the most you'll ever hear me talk on a radio, folks. Okay, there's 180. There's that, and you know, let's see, is there coupling for the ILS? And just so you know, Vecchi is about 10-mile final. I think the runway's just beyond that cloud. So I'm going to go ahead and slow us to 160. Glide slope. All right, folks. Still, oh, I got the runway in sight. Now, with this aircraft, you can disengage there. Go ahead and get the gear. Okay, got the runway. Let me... Don't really want to get below blue speed there, folks, blue line. Flaps full. And we are landing. Again, we'll just use beta to get stopped. No predictions out of me on this one. That's my bad. Sorry. Out of beta. Kona traffic, November 44 X-ray Char Sierra, clear of runway 17. All right, after landing, auto ignitions are off. Trim set. Thought I had that switch on. Flaps are up, transponder off. And strobes are off. Here we go, to the ramp. Actually, I don't know where we're going here. Alright, it's a long taxiway down Alpha, Delta, to the commuter ramp. Okay, here we go. But folks, I hope you enjoyed. While we're getting up here to Alpha, 255 this time. Got a little better. Felt a little better. Clouds look great, although kind of weird how low they are, but that could just be reported, you know, few clouds level. But default-wise, folks, you know, I've never really seen default clouds or default weather look all that awesome, if you will. Now, when you throw active sky in and you paid for active sky, yeah, I expect it then. But not default. I don't really expect much out of default at all. And what Austin and his team have done has been phenomenal. This is actually a fun plane as a default to fly, but if they can get the KingAir from X-Plane12 to work over here, oh, it fireballed without a problem every time, even if I kept it under red line. And it's all data refs, I know that. That would be awesome to have over here, folks, because what he did, he amped up the sounds just right. People, exteriors were neat. I mean, eye candy is all it was, but it still makes it, you know, look good. But you really had the systems down really good. They were, I mean, just outright phenomenal. Again, aside from the fireballing, I enjoyed flying it. And you just had to really be careful not to, and with my throttle, it's easy to do. Because you can go to max throttle and it'll take off, no problem. But if you want to get that right speed for climb, you know, get a decent climb out of it, you got to push it back into what I call AB. On my throttle, it's a HOTAS. So it's meant for a fighter. And yeah, get ready. If you do it too hard and it redlines, she will burst into flames. Now, I think that was set a little too sensitive, but hey, I get the point. Pay attention to what you're doing. Just don't fireball it, you know, firewall it. And that's what I was doing, and guess what? She fireballed. So that's, you know, that's some of the fun of getting into flying these things, folks, that you learn the systems. You learn, hey, you can't just be a fighter pilot, just jam them forward. Even they can't. Now, airliners can, because they have technology aboard to assist in bringing the engine up gently computer-wise. Old planes don't. You had to gingerly take care of them. Now, not to say they crept them up. I mean, they brought them up, but they didn't jam them to the walls. All right, we're getting up here to the commuter terminal. Air cargo is right ahead of me. Hey, that looks pretty good, folks. I mean, I don't know what Kona looks like in real life. Looks good to me. All right, here's the air cargo. What was that right behind us? International? What's it saying on my map right where we're at is air cargo. Next up will be the commuter terminal. I'm going to tell you, watching the default vehicles, I still get a good laugh. All right, I really don't see what would be considered a terminal here, unless this is it. So we're going to just, as I see GA spots, we're going to just kind of ease up in helicopter spots. Just going to come across the ramp here, folks, seeing anything looks like a terminal. I'll just take this spot right here. All right, let's call it. All right, shutdown checklist. Okay, transfer pumps. I think they're already off. They are off. Cross feeds are off. Inverter off. We're going to get a red. Avionics off. Auto feather off. Prop sync off. Cabin off. Subpanel avionics off. Doink and doink. All right. ITTA's at 585. Hold that for a minute. We're going to go ahead and pull the props to feather. Okay, and with the props off, wait to 10%. And we're looking right here, folks. Which one? N1. Okay, let's get over here. Boost pumps off. right, overhead panels off, gang bar off. All right, and there you go, folks. Let's get the passengers offloading. Love that windmilling. That is just so cool. All right, folks, welcome now to Kona. I hope you enjoyed the ride. We'll do a little bit of chatting here in a minute as I look at my time. Looks like we may have enough time. I want to see if flight planning is available yet. Hey, the flight plans are back. All right. So we'll go ahead and disconnect from VATSIM. And let's first, though, with Sim Toolkit, before we offload the flight plan here, you can see the route. Oh, you don't see anything. My bad. My bad. Oh, wrong one. Okay, there's Sim Toolkit coming up. All right. So, as I said, we're set to center on the airplane. So we took off 2-1, kind of headed south and kind of meandered our way back and then on course. Wanted to kind of head down to the volcano, but you will. So here's what our proposed route was. Here's what we actually flew. Okay. Vecchi, and then you can see where I did the circle to come back. I went a little long, little intentional, as I got things set up to bring us around just right and brought us in. Let's do a finish here. All right. Let's take a look at it now in paper form. Again, you can see the routing. Details, 255 feet a minute. A little better. Getting better at it. Still slow. I shouldn't have been that slow. What I'm reading here, VREF should be 100. I mean, we're MCA, SSE. I mean, we're below everything. So, yeah. Hence the bouncing. All right, let's get the full land, though. Let's see if we improved where we touched down. Wow. I'll take a longer landing, folks. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. I was like, wait a minute. I got closer to the center line. We're only 24 feet off this time. Call it 25. 2,300 feet down the runway. Still plenty of runway. Basically, here's your threshold for those first time here. Each of these hashes down here are 500 feet. End of the landing zone is here. This airplane, okay, yeah, we shoot for there, but Jet Pilot Cinnamon, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. We sure appreciate you coming aboard. That is awesome that you've come aboard us. Now let's take a look here at this Sim Toolkit. I lost it on my screen. There it is. Well, maybe. There we go. So touchdown visually should have been back here. That's where we visually try to get the airplane to it. Folks, I watch the military, I watch Allegiant, Southwest. They all shoot for it, but they all end up usually up in here. A few every now and then back here, and it's still perfectly legal, just not in here. Again, 76 knots, that's a little fast or a little slow, so that's why we got a little bit of a harder landing. We'll work on it. But all right. But again, thank you for following. That's it. Just need to be in the zone. And truly, folks, that's all they shoot for. They don't have fancy gauges like we do to say, hey, you know, you did that landing at 255 feet a minute. They really don't, folks. If they do, the pilots sure don't know. They know, was I in the landing zone? And a lot of them will go around if they're going to miss it. So, because think about it, folks. Okay, this is a 10,000 foot runway, memory serves. Okay, so you got 7,000 feet left. That's cool. Go into Sapalo. Good luck with that. You only have 7,000 feet of runway. Actually, less than that. But anyway, get my point. So anyway, that's why we want to make sure that landing zone again. Thanks for the first time, Chet, and follow there again, Jet Pilot Cinnamon. And again, as the message just came up, I want to thank everyone for being aboard. Just doing some time checking, and I think we have time to go for another run. Let's take it on back to Hickam/Honolulu. All right, so okay, I've got way too many windows here again, folks, so bear with me. Hate when that happens. There we go. All right. So we're going to actually plan it out right from here. So what you'll do, go to flight planning. Just like we did before, folks. Advanced planner. Click advanced before you go on. So that way, if you want to modify these fields on the right-hand side, you can. Otherwise, you may have to repeat. Okay, we're in PHKO Kona in what's called the desert side of Hawaii, the island Hawaii. Hilo gets a lot of the rain. This side, pretty much not. Those mountains prevent the moisture from getting. I know it's weird to think about it on an island. I'd like to have seen it, but that's another day. We'll talk about that. PHNL. Whoop, we don't need a K. As you can see, a ton of flights to choose from, but no. 043 X-Ray Sierra. Let's see if we can get it this time. Worst case scenario, I just have to change it. Let's go with a 3% and a reserve fuel of 45. Taxi from here. Well, let's do the full 20. Taxi in, we'll do the full 20 there too, because I don't know what. We'll go again with 4. I'm just getting it set up here, a couple of places. PHNL. All right, for a route. And folks, I am just doing this the super easy way, just using SimBrief real quick to get some things lined up real quick, mainly the route. All right, 2, 1. I kind of like that route. Oh, wait a minute, what runway we going in on? 8 left? Oh, no, 4 left. Oh, no, correction, no. 4 right. Yes. Okay, Jules 5, okay. Didn't know we could shoot that. All right. Oh, okay, I see what it's doing. Okay, I had to pull up Sky Vector to see what the heck is it doing. We're going to go with 2 passengers again, 100 pounds. Oh, we're going to leave. Oh. Okay, I get it. I didn't read it. It's times 1,000. I put 100. No, we're not even going that heavy. Alternate, you know what? Let me look up here. I am going to use Barber Point, I think. We'll go with Rogers Field. And that is PHJR. Route. Okay. Cruise, long range. Let's go with let's go with 18. Yeah, we're gonna go 4 right. Let's generate it up. And let's hope like heck that we don't have a flight plan that's unbelievable. All right, let's find call sign. So far, so good. Okay. So there you have it, folks. We got a wind pretty much right down the runway for us. That's good. Let's go ahead, try the VATSIM pre-file. All right, here's where I found out that I had troubles. A second. Filling in some important information on here. We'll leave that empty. Oh, I see we get to use November 4-3 X-Ray Sierra now. Cool. And create. Oh. All right. Flight planning's done, folks. So let's look at our load sheet. Let's go this route. Two people, 1,800 pounds. Kind of cargo, 1,400 pounds. Holy mackerel. Loves to load us up, doesn't it? Payload 1800. Still better than what we had before, folks. Fuel for this run, 919. Okay, we'll do the apply. All right, so payload of 1,800 pounds. 920 I put in the tanks, and 18,000 as we request. Everything else looks good. I'm going to the live map. Oops. All right, and still no ATC, which we right now are kind of thankful for. All right, so we got a little bit of rain along the way to deal with, but we're looking good. Again, the volcano is down here for those that pay attention to the news. For those that don't, you aren't missing much. Oh, wait, oh yeah, give me a second here, folks, and we'll get this on the road. We've got a couple things to set up, and then we'll be rolling out of here. All right, folks, we're back. We'll keep the music kind of low in the background. And all right, so we know what we're doing. We watched the pre-flight. We saw that. Now, let's put it into action, shall we? We're going to do it a little differently this time. I just want to see who all's out here and again say welcome aboard, everyone. Really love having you aboard. This is actually a little longer than normal. We're going to go ahead. Normally I won't push a third flight, but you know what? We're going to do it this time. So what I'm doing is I'm going to go ahead and turn the external power on. All right. And this will allow us, believe, yep, to bring on our avionics without powering up the batteries. All right, so what we're going to do, bring up the GPSs. All right, first one I'm going to work with is this one, and we're going to hit clear, or delete, I'm sorry, in this case. Stupid me. I just followed exactly what I said. All right, and oh, we don't have this put in. We're going to have to physically load this. PH. And I'm just going to put it in as basic as I can, folks, on this one. All right, and I mean, ultimately I could just put PHNL, but I am actually going to go ahead, put in KOA. We're going to do it twice. To Lanai. Boy, there are a lot of waypoints. Okay. That is LNY. Yeah, I may actually try something here. Hang on. LNY. And then PHNL. Okay, this one is set. Except for I'm going to put in down here 17.7. Stupid me. 1480 next. Okay, now we can get rid of that one. Okay. Up here, let's go ahead, again, delete flight plan. Okay, I am going to try something here, folks. No, it won't from here. Well, I just had to generate a new package, so that's fine. I'm curious if the payload stayed the same. It did. Okay, good. All right, so we're going to put this in X-Plane. Reason being, I like having the airways. You can't put airways in here, folks. If you can, boy, I'd love to know where that tutorial is, and I will hightail over to get it. Because I would love to be able to do this the right way. All right, so screenshots, go back to output, go to FMS plans, and put it in there. All right, so it's now in there. Let's see. Hot diggity dog. PHTO. There it is. Enter. Looks like it's in there. Let's look at the flight plan real quick. Okay, so we're direct Kona to Reefs to Mona to Rowan, Keiko, Pavlu, Lana. I don't know how to pronounce it. And then on to the Jewel 5. Perfect. That's what we like to see. Perfect. We're going to go ahead, select the arrival. Jewel 5. Jewel E5. LNY. All right, let's see how that looks in our flight plan. Rami, Sobo. Okay, Sobo, Sarah, and Saki. Julie, Alana, and then we set up for our approach, correct? Yep. All right. All right, folks, looks good to me. See, this is one thing they would be doing on the ground. And this one is just set up very simply, Koa, Lanai, Honolulu. Good deal. All right, the other things we can, like I said, we can be setting up radios. So let's get that out of the way. So we got 1097. Hang on. Let's get 112 in here again. Okay, Koa's right here at 0.7. We are gonna want, let's go ahead, power, and this is what you can do here, folks. You can start getting your initial horsing all set up. And we need to be outbound from Koa to Reef. Always have this trouble, folks, finding the heading. It doesn't show it. Really? Oh boy. Okay, hang on. When in doubt, there's always another way. Route. Track. 322. Okay. Heading, however, okay, got those set. All right, let's go ahead, kill those. And I'm going to go ahead and we're going to get set up. We'll leave the external power on so the aircraft stays cool. We'll go ahead and start cooling it. All right, folks, we are raring and ready to go. Okay, let me find my checklist. While we're sitting here for a couple more minutes, let's just take a look. Folks, this is the default C90, so it comes with your purchase of X-Plane12. It's a nice airplane. It was in X-Plane11. It may have been X-Plane10. I wasn't around for 10. I really love this plane. I actually had this for FSX and loved flying it and the actual 200 with the T-tail behind it. And before you all say it, yes, I would love to fly the 350 just for the fun of it, folks. I mean, these are fun airplanes. I used to fly it a lot in Africa. I had a virtual airline, Virtual Alaska or Alaskan Airways. And I set up a hub down in Lagos, not Nairobi. Anyway, out in Africa, and we would, in like a relief status, it'd fly in relief out to the different villages and all, using this plane, the Cessna 206 and 208s. Just like they do in the real life, folks. They actually do these things. Even 130s will fly in there. They're actually called either, oh crap, now I can't remember. LG, but anyway, the civilian versions, South Air flew them. So, but anyway, this is it. The mod that I'm referring to in X-Plane11, really, he took time to deck out the inside as well as the outside. Beautiful paint job on it. Great job. Like I said, you had to be very careful not to redline or you will burst an engine into flames. And then you had it come into the cockpit. And oh yeah, I mean, he spared no expense on it, folks. And you got it for free. So really fun, good way to learn an airplane, learn the systems. Keep, like I said, don't firewall the engines. You ease them up and make sure they stay under. Like I said, unfortunately, my throttle has that max point. Then you got to really finesse it into what would have been the AB section for a fighter, because it's more of a HOTAS type. It's a SATEC X52, so it gives you an idea. Stick on one side, rudder or throttle on the other. So enough chit chat. I think it's time we got to the air. All right, we're still on external power. I'm going to go ahead. We're off on the batteries. I'm going to go ahead and disconnect. Love that windmilling in the wind. Love it. Just, and same with, I mean, it just, that realism, folks, I like. I don't see it in any other sims. So that is a great thing that X-Plane has. That it doesn't take much to spin these engines, folks. I listen to them on the ramp where I work at here. The Fearless I had going one day, and I could hear the as the fan blades were spinning. Even though it wasn't even running, they were spinning because of the wind. So really cool. So, all right, so we're ready. Okay, so we've got the weight and balance checked. Seats are positioned. Parking brake set. For those new, it's right here. Overhead panel, since we don't really play with it a lot, here you go, folks. It is set. His is, oh, do I love it. Only if I had another critique for it, they're so slow to move the knobs. It's so slow. It's painful sometimes. But, you know, hey, you may not be able to. I don't know. But I loved flying that plane. You can go to the YouTube channel I have, folks. Here's a link to it. And look up playlists and look into flying flying Alaska, bush flying. And oh yeah, we flew that KingAir into some great places. So, all right, I'm going to go ahead. We'll let this song play out, and then we're going to crank up the engines. Okay, we're going to kind of kick it off a little early. I really want to get airborne, folks. So, all right, so here we go, folks. Condition levers, cut off. Throttles, work. Bring them up. Props, full. The neat thing with that add-on that I was telling y'all about, you could move both of these all at the same time. You had a little click spot right under them to move them both instead of one at a time. Really cool plane. All right, so CBs are in, that being circuit breakers. Crossfeed, let's get over here to the fuel panel. Let's go to open. Boost pumps on. Oh, we're not gonna, you know, I don't get why it says sound. You're not going to hear anything with the battery off. Oh, I take it back. I hear the sound. All right, battery switch on. Okay, looks good on the fuel. Firewall valves open. And let's check up front here. Okay, we got our crossfeed and all showing. Transfer pumps on. And fire detection. And annunciator check. Cabin signs are on. Time to power up. All right, folks, here we go. Engine start. Let me make sure the door is up. It's not. Here we go. Another thing I love about X-Plane that was not there in Flight Simulator. Watch the prop. It doesn't just roar to life. It spins itself up. And here comes the fuel. '51 and off. Okay. Generator reset and on. Go to full. Okay, we got a light off. Here we go. It's hard to read, but when it reads 51, turn it off. Again, folks, with the default aircraft, it's not a big deal. With the mod I mentioned, you could have troubles. Could get a hot start and all that good stuff. I don't understand what a hot start is. But I don't really want to experience one. Okay, left ignition generators are on. Anti-ice is on. As he explains it, it is to help FOD also escape, so it doesn't get to the turbines. Okay, right gen back to low. All right, let's get over here. After start transfer pumps on. They already are. Cross feeds already at auto. Boost pumps are on. Inverter. We'll go to number 1 this time. Okay, I clicked number 2. That'll work. Avionic master on. Okay, come down here. Let's get the flight director on and the EFIS powered up, plus the trim. Why am I not getting the trim to work? Yeah, the trim is attached. Okay. Just making sure. I don't get it. Okay. One thing we do need to do while we're down here. $18,000. All right. Okay, we got our flight plans in, got our departure route. Fuel heat, cabin temp on. Bleed airs I left on accidentally. That's my bad. And annunciator's clear. Looks like we're good to not run with the crossfeed. All right, here we go, folks. Let's taxi out runway 17. Let's double check current altimeter showing 3001 still. All right, let's do it. Brakes are off. All right, we got a nice long taxi, folks. All right, folks, all the way down. Almost 10,000 feet, so close to 2 miles. All right, we just need to set 18,000. Always kind of neat passing these terminals. You know, it always looks the same, the fire stations. Oh well, but it looks good. I mean, here we go. Let's get on down there, folks. Temperature here, 24 degrees Celsius. Z1 Zothman, welcome aboard. Wait a minute. Thank you for the follow. Okay, you can't get the APU to start in the Zebo. Really, all that's needed is the battery switch on. I've got to look at the panel. Standby power needs to be on. And then when you hit the APU switch to the middle, opens it, the bottom, hold it for about 3 seconds, it should begin to fire up for you. But wish I could switch into the Zebo real quick here and take a look. But we'll see what we can do when we get up here to Honolulu. So, well, like I said, it's been a little bit since I've flown it, so I'd have to look at the panel and make sure, because I follow a checklist, and and that's where I don't run into. Also, check that you don't have something failed. Maybe your failures are on. Zebo doesn't normally fail anything on its own, but you may have turned it on accidentally. Check that. I'm sure that was the first thing you looked at. Uh-oh. Did I pass up my runway? Oh, it's still up here. But yeah, it's been a long time. Hopefully someone in the channel might be able to walk you through what steps get missed, because there aren't many to it for the APU. All failures are off. Okay. Yeah. Like I said, I kind of figured that. A lot of people don't run with the failures because, well, we don't have the checklists to know what to do. So yeah, once we get up to Honolulu, I'll switch into Zibo and see what's going on. Hopefully that's not too late for your time zone, unless you're US. Then it's a perfect time for you. But if you're in Europe, I understand that could be getting to get late. Alright, so we're coming up to the runway here, final checks. But yeah, I'll switch into that in Honolulu. Remind me. Memory isn't like it used to be, folks. Okay, parking brake set. Get the beacon turned back on. Alright. Let's do a quick... What am I doing? Hang on, let's get some power up first. Okay, feather the other engine. Okay, oil's good. Alright, final checks. Fire detection systems look good. All lights out other than the ones expected. Seatbelt signs on. Fuel set, and okay, bleeds are open. Transponder on. Synchrophasers on. On. And strobes ready. Okay, one last check. Nobody's online. Okay, and auto ignitions are armed. Okay, we're ready for takeoff, folks. Kona traffic, November 43, X-Ray Sierra departing runway 17 for Honolulu. Okay, engines, here we go. Brakes off. Okay, here we go. Condition levers full. Lights on. yaw dampers and the autopilot on immediately. Altitude select. Okay, we are up in the air. I need to circle back around. Let's see, 2300. Let's first set the props. I'm going to set them just about 2000. Perfect. All right, now let's execute that left-hand turn so we can come back around over Kona. All right, we're about to cross KOA VOR, then go direct reefs. All right, we're through 7,000. With the gear up, we can actually turn the lights off. Because they're right on the nose gear, folks. There are no lights out here on the wings. So we are direct reefs, and then we'll be on course for Honolulu. Hope you all have enjoyed this island hop. Basically one island, not a lot, but you know, hey, it's still fun. Getting the old KingAir out, flying it around on the stream. It's been a while. And I just thought, since our last run, one of the betas, early in the betas, we went from Innsbruck to Orly in Paris, we'd give it a good run out here in the islands. All right, for those that are able to hear my voice, thank you for subscribing. Subscribers get the benefit of no commercials like are running right now. We thank you so much for your monetary support. It helped me to buy X-Plane12, Fearless, and the FJS Boeing aircraft. So again, thank you so much for going that extra step and supporting us monetarily. It means the world, folks. And thank you for being a part of Flying with Mike. All right, folks, welcome back. Thank you for being a part of Flying with Mike. Those who follow, outstanding, thank you. Those who are just watching, thank you. So, but today, we're heading back to Honolulu. And if you haven't looked at the calendar, folks, it is December 7th. Most of us, if not all of us on the channel here, were not alive. That infamous day back in 1941 when the tragedy occurred in Pearl Harbor or Hawaii. Let's just put it Hawaii. It wasn't just Pearl Harbor. 3,000 military folks lost their lives in a sneak attack executed by the Japanese. And many entities around are slowly not acknowledging the date. Now, thankfully, most of the U.S. press is still, but, you know, there is some that don't, and shame. We're heading back. If we don't have ATC, I plan to do a kind of a roundabout look, because, folks, it wasn't just Pearl Harbor. Pearl Harbor took a pounding, don't get me wrong. Most of the people killed were in Pearl Harbor. Worse, they were in the ships moored in Pearl Harbor, now at the bottom of the harbor, namely the Arizona. Most of them have been pulled up. I've never been out to Hawaii, folks. Don't know. But what a tragic day. And today we kind of put our airline flying behind us and did some island hopping here as kind of a salute, as kind of a respectful salute to the sacrifices that were made that day. Many people don't really understand that. the sacrifice the military has made for your rights, and your right to assemble, your right to speak, your rights in a lot of areas. And it's just tragic. One, they lost their lives and drowned inside of a ship, or be burned alive in the oil slicks that caused by the attack. Thinking about it, I'm a firefighter, folks, and that's just unbelievable. So that is what we're doing here. We're heading back to Pearl Harbor / Hickam / Honolulu International. Wheeling Air Force Base, actually Army Air Base, is inland. We're going to try and run up there, come around over Barber's Point, and come in that way. We're not going to work over to the Marine side. I know I got Marine friends. Sorry, we're not going to be able to loop around. I don't know if we're going to have the fuel to do that. But folks, a lot of Hawaii, Oahu, got hit that day. Pearl Harbor, extreme, like I said, tragedies there, but Hickam and Wheeler got hit too. So we're going to pay respects that way in a hopeful, respectful flyby. But if ATC's on, you know, folks, we're landing at Honolulu International, which is home to Hickam Air Force Base now. Pearl Harbor is just a few miles west of it. So just to give you a lay of the land. That's today. Ford Island has a strip there too. Although I don't think it's in X-Plane. That's why we kind of like to do a fly around of Pearl Harbor. So that's what this flight is all about. And I thank you all for coming aboard, helping to remember this day of infamy, Pearl Harbor. So and one thing I do plan to do, folks, is try to be as respectful as possible, because you know what? I know there's people who watch this stream, or who will watch this stream in the future with YouTube. Because everything I do here ends up on YouTube. So, and it's not somebody hacking me and getting it done that way. No, I put them up there, folks. I don't edit them. I don't do anything. I put them up there for your enjoyment. I just gave you the links to our two channels. We have one on YouTube, one on Facebook. Goes up to both. But I know people will be watching who have had or had relatives who were perished in Pearl Harbor. So that's why my utmost respect will be in play for it, because it means a lot to me, folks. World War II, when we entered it after December 7th, meant a lot to me. And the fact that many people are just throwing it aside now. It's what, we're getting close to 80, 90 years, not 90 yet. Well, no, not yet. Close. You know, it's just atrocious that people put that aside. Even World War I, although I'm not very familiar with that one, they put that one aside too. So yeah, we're en route, folks. Should be over Pearl Harbor. You know what? Let's go ahead so you can get an idea. Get that overlay in from SimToolKit. It'll give you a time frame of how long it's going to take for us to get there. And we'll just see how it goes from there. We're 32 minutes out, folks. We're planning the Julie 5 arrival to Alana, and then we'll work our way in. All right, looking at the instruments, I am gonna have to figure out, this glare here is way too much. And I don't have anything to be able to put up to make it go away. Nope, can't do anything with that. Makes it very hard to set. It's a very, let's master caution on. Okay, so we're getting to that level again. Okay. Transfer pumps off. Oop, I went the wrong way. Okay, there we go. We've got about 2,000 feet to go for climb here, folks, and then we'll get her settled in. So, I would also be remiss if I didn't talk about the verse of the day that we have today. You know, like Pearl Harbor, what happened in Pearl Harbor challenges us big time. Just like 9/11. Oh my goodness, did that challenge the country. We got attacked on our soil. First time since the revolutionary times. Just like that, the end of that quote, folks, do you believe this? I am the resurrection and the life, Jesus said to her. Whoever believes in me, though he die, yet shall he live. Everyone who lives and believes in me, that's Jesus Christ, shall never die. You believe that? That question there, folks, wow. I mean, folks, that hinges your entire life. I mean, granted, we're all going to die, folks. I mean, hopefully not in a Pearl Harbor situation or a 9/11, but we're going to all die, folks. You know, as much as you all think you're going to skirt death and live forever, not going to happen, folks. Hate to break it to you. But your eternity, what happens to you after death, hinges right there on this question. Folks, it challenged me a few weeks ago when I first read it. And, wow. That's a statement out of John that's unbelievable. And it's the most important question you'll ever have to answer. You may not answer it here on the earth, in this ball of dust that God made human, but you will answer it someday. Do you really believe that Jesus is the resurrection and the life? Do you believe whoever believes in him shall have everlasting life in heaven? I'll just leave you thinking that. Do you believe that when you die with Christ in the baptism through faith, that you die, and that your physical death will not separate you from Jesus? pretty hefty question Jesus asked. By the way, 2,000 plus years ago. Do you believe this? Kind of interesting. We had a GC last, our gospel community met. And, you know, ultimately, that's what the question that was being asked of us really was about. Do you believe this? That through faith, through your baptism, that death will not separate you from Christ. It's a lot to think about, folks. Like I said, all life, even all eternity for you, it all hinges on how you answer this one question. Again, I'll reread the verse. You see it up there on the screen. Jesus said to her, I am the resurrection. Folks, you can look it up. John 11, 25 through 26. I am the resurrection and the life. Whoever believes in me, though he dies, yet shall he live. And everyone who lives and believes in me shall never die. Do you believe this? All right, folks. A lot to think about with that verse, I know. Like I said, a couple weeks ago, a couple weeks to a month ago, when I first read that verse again, wow, what a statement came out. And I already know who is the her in this. Hang on a second. I believe I know, but I don't want to lead astray. Martha. Okay, this is the point in John when Lazarus is raised. Lazarus, sorry, I said that wrong. And Lazarus has died, has been buried 4 days, and Jesus and the apostles show up. Martha's basically telling him, if you'd have been here, he wouldn't have died. And Jesus is saying, your brother will rise again. And he's asking her this statement, I am the resurrection and the life. The one who believes in me will live, even though they die. Whoever lives by believing in me will never die. It's a different translation, folks, the NIV. But again, it ends with the same statement. Do you believe this? So Martha in the Bible is who is asking that. So, but again, very poignant section of John, and challenges us all 2,000 plus years later and beyond, folks. Because that there hinges, do you believe? So it's really, what a question. It even challenges us Christians. So, all right, so we are probably at a point where it's time to think about descent. Actually, no, we can get over Linnea. So, Set up. Right, coming. Alright, so we're about 11 miles off Linnea. And 20 minutes out. Our descent. I'm going to probably bring us down to about 4,000 feet so that when we come over, hopefully Alana, we can be at 4,000 feet, turn inbound, and then we'll adjust as we turn in for the, take a look at Pearl Harbor. Who knows, maybe even set up for the 8s, 8 left for the landing, who knows. Speaking of which, let me looking at 3007 05015. So yeah, we can swing around and hit the 4s. Yeah, we'll be fine. So hope y'all enjoy. Hope you have a great week as we're crossing the hump, folks. Weekend's starting to get in sight. So let's just get this in here and ahead and keep it just right at transition level, folks. Honolulu will be 07, so we'll reset. But yeah, we're just gonna do it this way. Hey, we're making the turn at Linnea. And I don't mean to keep, you know, plugging that wonderful mod, but he also put these dials here as well to make it a little easier for us to set these things instead of wrenching the screen like we are. Kind of like it is over here. Go, folks, going off Linnea. We're going to go ahead and start down. Let's come down. We're going to go all the way to, let's come down to 14. is X-Plane12. Release Candidate 2. And you're looking at the default. This is what comes with X-Plane12 C90. Let's go ahead and start our descent checklist. Pressurization up to 10%. Cabin size. Well, I don't think we've even touched it. And power as required. That's turbojets at 14,000. Alright, well, you know, we're close. Again, folks, I hope you enjoy. Don't forget the day. It is December 7th, the day of We'll Live Forever in Infamy. And remember those who lost their lives today and every day after that. What happened in Pearl Harbor continued on into switch to Honolulu so we don't have to again. Okay, so Honolulu is 3007 VTOL. 05015, so we got a pretty good wind. 10 miles of visibility, a few clouds at 2,500, scattered at 4,000. Our ceiling is set at 20,000 feet. Broken layer at 20,000. It's 28 degrees Celsius. Right now looking to be a pretty decent day. We'll kind of watch the winds. It could shift. 20 miles out, just past Julie. I'm going to go ahead and begin our descent down to around 4,000. Let's make it 5. Like I said, right now we're not setting up for an approach, we're setting up to head into rollover. I'm just kind of curious how X-Plane is modeled. Nothing fancy here, folks. Straight out of the box. If you'd like to see what we have next on tap, there's an invite for you. Discord just came up. Check us out on Discord. Under schedule, you'll see what we got planned this week. Now, there could be a change. We do have plans, me and my wife, to go to a show Friday night. So I want to make sure I leave enough time at the end there so I can get ready to go, because I really want to see the shows. All right, so we're coming down at a pretty good clip. Just under the barber pole, which is the overspeed line. So we're doing good, folks. Keeping our speeds up for the airliners. Granted, none around us, but still, nonetheless, being respectful as much as we can. Again, the big thing with X-Plane12, other than some things, is these 3D clouds. As they'll tell you, volumetric clouds. They're getting a lot better with each release. And I mean, for default, it's not bad. There's Alana, make the turn in. Just keep on coming down to 5,000. Go ahead and knock down a little bit of power. 10 miles out.
Thinking.
Few things I'm not liking about this plane, but that's okay. Fine. Okay, so there's Pearl Harbor. Doesn't look like they have modeled much here at all. Oh, sorry for coughing in your ears, folks. There's Ford Island. Behind us Alright folks, let's go ahead and bring her into Honolulu. Time to slow up. Coming out with gear, first notch flaps. So, okay, folks, we're just going to line up for the fours, preferably for right. Have the ILS tuned in, folks, so, but we can make a radio. Honolulu traffic, November 43, X-ray Sierra type KingAir, turning final 4 right. Honolulu traffic, November 43, X-ray Sierra again, type KingAir, 3 mile final, runway 4 right. Gear down. Alright, there's the runway, folks. Cleared to land. Gear down, flaps full.
500. 400.
Tossed around quite a bit.
300. 20. 10.
Ballooned that one. All right. A little better though. All right, let's see how we taxi here. Echo should be coming up. And we'll just head back to where we started. Welcome back to Honolulu, folks. Honolulu traffic, November 43, X-ray Sierra, clear, right. Exit. Okay, big thing we gotta do, get into low idle. All right, real quick, ice protection's off. Okay, we didn't have any on. Auto ignition off. Electrics, observe load limit, trim set. Okay. And flaps up, transponder, and strobes are off. Right, we're gonna go all the way down. So basically up here we're gonna hang a left all the way down where cargo, south cargo area is. That's where we started. Y'all enjoyed today. Fun time island hopping the Hawaiian Islands. Granted, all we did is go from Oahu to Hilo and back. Well, Hawaii and back. But, you know, it's still fun flying by the islands. I mean, scenery-wise, it looks phenomenal here. I'm sure the bus fussers out there will say theirs is better, which is fine. To each their own. But we've had a blast. Definitely enjoyed the flyby of Pearl Harbor. Granted, it wasn't what I expected. I think I've seen this before. I think Hawker 125 did a flyover and was disappointed too. A little bit that at least the Arizona Memorial wasn't there, but you know, I get it. For the longest time, X-Plane has been known for not having many, as I call it, landmark/monumental things. This is an outstanding rendition of Oahu here, Honolulu in particular. So, you know, it's getting better, folks. But flight-wise, I have yet to see them come close to this. I know y'all will tell me, well, you haven't flown one above, so you don't know. You're right, I haven't been with Microsoft. I've been looking for a way to get out of Microsoft for a long time, folks. X-Plane's a really good tool to get you out of it. Like I said, folks, we're going all the way down here. I believe Aloha Cargo either used to park down here or still does. I got a feeling they're up at the north end, new cargo area that's been there for probably about 4 or 5 years, maybe more. Y'all can have fun with me. But all right, let's swing it into spot. Locked. Okay, shutdown procedure. Transfer pumps are off. Cross feed is closed. Okay, and inverter off, and we're going to get a light on that. And kill that. Okay. Master switch off. Auto feather off. Prop single. Alright, beacon's still back on. Okay, cabin. Let's get the blower off. Okay, down here, let's turn everything off. Okay. All right, let's get up here to the middle. All right, we're waiting for it to get to 585, which it's at now, and we'll just wait a few. All right, let's go ahead and go for a shutdown. All right, and waiting for 10%. Okay, boost pumps off. And the battery and generators off. All right, folks, that's going to be a wrap today. Welcome back to Honolulu, December 7th, 2022. 81 years ago. What a day. Hope you all keep that in mind as you continue on your days. What we're going to do right now is clearing up some things. All right, there we go. All right, so we recorded 170. Let me clear up a couple things here. Finish file. All right. Let's see. Go ahead and come off VATSIM for now. And close that out. That out. All right. And we'll get Rob Valkyrie, welcome in. Thank you, sir, for the not too shabby there. Sorry, folks, I got a little bit distracted from watching the chat there until we got into the blocks here. All right, so let's finish the flight. Let me bring this Sim Toolkit in so we can study the flight. It's a nice little tool, Sim Toolkit, folks. If I haven't said it today, it's free. I highly recommend it for streamers and non-streamers alike, but it is free. All right, so why do I like it so much? Well, let's go right into it. There's the flight we just finished. And I can go to any one of these folks and pull them up and see what I did weeks, months, whatever. You know, you can keep scrolling all the way back. What I do is I go in, I click on my flight, click View Details, get some, okay, 1.2 Gs, still landing slow. And then I click View Full Report. And looky there. Well, at least look at that. Don't tell me. Oh, you're kidding me. It had me on 4 left again. Okay, well, it's going to be rough on this one, folks. It's got me showed up on this runway instead of the one world. But it's still a lot of good information. Okay, again, first timers to flight sim, aviation in general. Let me give you a little class here. Nothing major, folks. Don't worry. Oh my God, I've been in school all day. I don't need any more. Real easy stuff. This white bar back here is your threshold, folks. Real world, we don't land before it, especially on a chevron like that. You don't know what kind of surface you're coming in, if any. But from there on to this set of hash marks, that's what's called the quote landing zone. That's where all pilots, I don't care if you're a little Cessna pilot to Concorde pilot. Okay, granted, Concordes aren't around, but you get my point. That's where we aim to land in, okay? The landing zone. Each of these hash marks are 500 feet down the runway. Think of them if you're a golfer, and I know a lot of you out there golf. I do not, but I do know this about golfing. Down the fairway, you have bushes and trees that if you know the course well enough, you know how far away you are from the pin. Same thing on the runway. Each one of these tells you how far down the runway. Now, granted, 4 left, I think, is... let me pull it up. No, I can't pull it up easily. Oh, well. Oh, it'll tell me 4 left is 6,900 feet. So if we were landing over there, folks, 3,000 feet down the runway, leaves only about 3,400 feet at the end. Want to be as close to that landing zone as possible, unless you're on Southwest. Sorry, folks. Got to kid an airline here sometime. But the big thing when you're flying into an airport, folks, this is what we aim for, these big pads set on the runway. Oddly enough, the PAPIs are right by them. So visually, you're aiming for it with the PAPIs, 2 white, 2 red. Helps you right down to land on it. Just past it by a few feet. But so long as you're from here to here, it's a great landing, folks. You landed it. Most airplanes do not tell you how many feet per minute you touch down. That's your passengers that tell you that. Hey man, you smacked us into the runway. What are you, Cracker Jacks for your pilot license? You know, hey. And I know some are like, what's Cracker Jacks? Look it up. Y'all love Google. Look it up. All right, folks. So let's go ahead. I'm going to close out of here. And where are you, Sim Toolkit? There you are. And since I haven't done it on any of the other landings, let's try to replay this. We tried this yesterday. I think I know what caused the crash to desktop. And we're going to try it this time. Oh, we're perfect almost. Okay. Right from here. And it's a pretty good wind up there today too, folks. Now we can accelerate. Now I can go all the way back to our takeoff from here, from our push startup, all the way through and watch it again. Not doing it, folks. All right, let's swing around. And I'm going to speed it up just a tad. Honolulu VOR. Well, folks, we're actually outside of the landing zone. It's just a mismatch between Google Earth or whatever Earth they use and the scenery here. That's all. Let's see how it looks this way. See the balloon, meaning I flared a little too much. The nice thing is when you fly KingAir, 10,000 feet of runway is not a bad thing. You can land good distance down it. With reverse thrust, you're pretty decent. Folks, in the landing. The tower. Actually, not too bad. All right, folks, we're going to only look at it a couple more times and then we're going to kind of call it a day. All right, folks, it has been my pleasure and a blast flying this remembrance flight, remembering Pearl Harbor. It has just been awesome flying from here to Hilo to Kona, back to Honolulu. So folks, again, as I've kind of asked through the whole thing, don't forget Pearl Harbor. Folks, that was equally as infamous as 9/11, which put us into World War II. So, folks, I hope you all have a grand rest of your week. Friday, we'll be back at it, hopefully, as the schedule says, from Phoenix to Mid-America. But we may change up a little bit depending on what I have time for. So, again, thank you for flying with us today, folks. It has really, again, been my pleasure. And look forward to seeing you on Friday. God bless you all. I hope you all have a great day. See you then.